Wame and her pack revel in the glory of another successful hunt. Their home now teems with Wame's happy, healthy pups. But there's trouble afoot. Big trouble. Giants in search of water, heading straight towards their den. Wame knows what happens to pups who get under these feet. Bold move, Wame. The giants are unstoppable. The pups escape by the skin of their tiny teeth. But there's little left of their precious den. With their home destroyed and hyena still circling, Wame must face reality. Her pups should stay in the den a few more weeks. But it's no longer safe. Wame leaves their sanctuary behind and faces the drought head-on. They are thirsty nomads once more. And the precious pups now face every danger. The great herds gather like flies across the northern floodplains. The sight makes Sebe hungrier by the minute. It should be easy, but she's hunting alone. The odds are against her. With no partner, she only has one shot. Who says pigs don't fly? How Sepe wishes her sister was here to help. But the devoted siblings had to go their separate ways. Sacrificing their unity for the safety of the cubs they were carrying. For Sepe, it's all been worth it. Two boys and a girl. The start of a new pride. Replacing the family Sepe lost. And the beginning of a new dynasty. Just arrived, the cubs' father, here to protect them. Sepe admires his dedication, but can't help wondering how long it will last. Mutsidi, adrift. Forced from her forest home by a mother with cubs. She feels lost and all too alone. The urge to breed, to make a family of her own, grows. She lets the world know, hoping to attract a mate. But to attract a king, she must get stronger. You must eat, princess. But she's in a strange new land, with even stranger prey. Poor Mutsidi is not used to hunting outside her familiar forest. Mutsidi means survivor. Movement. A second chance to kill and boost your strength. She knows she must be silent. Surprise her prey and not be surprised herself. Never wake a sleeping lion. What are you thinking, Mutsidi? Has the sun cooked your brains, Princess? There's nothing for you here. Nothing but death. Young Kutlo is finally a soldier. The newest recruit in the hyena army. And he hates every second of it. His greedy superiors still show no mercy to the low-ranking runt. Every meal a battleground. Whenever he dares to go in for a bite, he risks being bitten himself. No one cares for Kutlo here. Hungry and humiliated, he takes the only road left and deserts. Hoping to make it on his own. There's a kind of liberation about hunting alone. But it doesn't put food in your belly. Frustrated, he changes targets. If only I could fly. Success is always just out of reach. He can't hunt alone. And he knows what the army does to deserters. Slowly, an idea forms. If the army won't share the spoils, he will have to steal them. You're a hyena after all, Kutlo. Wame's pups are taking well to life on the road. But a leader's life is never easy. The drought is unrelenting. she must lead the pack to water before thirst takes its deadly toll. Emboldened by their trust, memory directs her to a waterhole. But the drought has drunk it dry. Success and failure both follow the leader. Your pack and your beloved cubs need water, Wame. But bad luck isn't done with you yet. Hyena scouts. Instead of avoiding danger, Wame leads her family straight into it. Wame stumbles into hell. The dogs do their best to keep the hyena at bay. At all costs, they will protect their pups. Finally, they exhaust the enemy. But Wame senses her leadership is slipping. First the dry water hole, then the hyena. She knows punishment is on its way. Brutal, savage, and unforgiving. Wame defeated. She still has the love of her pups. But lost the pack's respect. The only way she can earn it back is to find them water soon. Sebi's cubs are 6 weeks old and already a handful. But Sebi has patience born of experience. their first-time father is less tolerant. The cubs crave milk. To produce it, Sebi needs meat. And meat means hunting. Leaving him in charge of her cherished cubs. Once again, Sebi struggles alone. How will you feed your family, Sebi? Back at the den, food is the least of her worries. Where is the father of her cubs? Where are her babies? And why is there another huge male in their place? A monster at the den. It's the cub's uncle, armed and dangerous. Sebi doesn't know if her babies are alive or dead. What have you done? Where are they? The father, at last. Furious at his brother's intrusion. The uncle cuts his losses. But where are Sebi's cubs? They are unharmed. But how could their father leave them unprotected? Sebi won't let it happen again. It's time to leave her careless king and go in search of the only one she can depend on, her sister. As drought desiccates the forest, Kutlo, the budding outlaw, watches the army feast. He's not alone. The jackals serve as a useful distraction. giving Kutlo the cover he needs to start his life of crime. So proud of his cleverness. But the jackals are clever too. Kutlo tries to protect his prize. But they're too quick for him. The commotion attracts the commanders. Kutlo can only watch as his dinner vanishes before his eyes. It's not working out quite as he planned. But you won't give up, will you? Even thieving takes practice, Kutlo. But Sidi must build her strength to attract a mate. But even the prey here is not what she's used to. Hardly the feast of her dreams. But food nonetheless. Encouraged, she searches for a bigger meal, but catches the scent of something far more intoxicating. A male leopard, somewhere in the area. Could it be her king? Or could it be her killer? The desire to breed blinds Motsidi. She knows a male leopard might attack her as soon as mate with her. Dare she approach? Motsidi is drawn to the flame. He can tell she's no queen. and spurns her advances. She's unharmed, yet unmated. Oh, princess, only the strongest are fit for a king. Wame leads her thirsty pack, determined to find them water and regain their waning respect. With local waterholes dry, she aims for the distant northern floodplains. If she fails, it won't just be the end of her leadership. It could spell the end of the entire pack. Traveling so far when they're already exhausted is a huge gamble. But they should never have doubted her. Tired, battered, and bruised, Wame reclaims her crown. Sebe is on a mission to find her sister. Without her help, Sebe will struggle to keep her cubs alive and may never rule again. It's a hazardous journey for the tiny youngsters. Giants loom. The mercury bubbles. And danger lurks in every shadow. They must stay close. At last, a familiar scent on the breeze. Sebe's calls go unanswered, leaving a single, terrifying question. Is your sister still alive? Filled with dread, Sebe fears the worst for her sister. But a tantalizing scent lures Sebe on. The cubs battle exhaustion. As their little legs struggle to keep up. Finally, the familiar call she's been hoping to hear. Her beloved sister. Safe and sound. And she has cubs. Two sisters, one family. Reunited at last, stronger together, and ready to build an empire. The hyena army searches for another free lunch. And see, the dogs have struck gold. Kutlo, the aspiring outlaw, stays back. He's not here to steal from the dogs. He's here to steal from those who reject him. It takes a thief to know a thief. The army does the heavy lifting, while Kutlo seizes his chance. It may not be much, but once it was theirs, and now it's his. A success so small, yet bursting with potential. After all this time, Kutlo, you may be onto something. From Kutlo the Runt, to Kutlo the Soldier, to Kutlo the Bold Outlaw. Mutsidi yearns for a family. To start a royal dynasty in this new land. To crown your king, Mutsidi, you must first grow strong. A feast fit for a queen. The table is now set. Roaming her new realm, her strength is clear for all to see. This time, he comes to her. Nothing attracts like power. Mutsidi lost everything. But now the seed of dynasty grows within her. Mutsidi, the queen, can at last claim her kingdom. Pefo's cubs sharpen their survival skills. Relishing freedom while their mother hunts away from home. But freedom has its risks. Baboons. Merciless killers. The boy races for cover. His sister takes a different route. Not a good move. Baboons climb trees too. You're on your own. Pefo is well beyond earshot. forced by the drought to travel further and further in search of food for her cubs. Another hunter has eaten well. It's only skin and bone. Anxious not to be away too long, Pefo begins the long journey home. She senses danger. Her daughter. Trapped, the cub can only climb higher. Pefo's mind races. Outnumbered, outmaneuvered, out of luck. The baboons are finally done with the cub. Is she injured? Is she even alive? The savage kingdom deserves its name. But today is an exception. Scared, but unscathed. Nothing a mother's love cannot soothe. But there's still no sign of her son. Silence. It's him. Until the rains come and bring prey closer, your cubs will never be safe, Pefo. Time heals all wounds. As the land turns to dust, Tata and her sister teach the teenagers to hunt. With a special respect for what a warthog can do. Rebels no more. The boys study the sisters' every move. Stealth. Patience. The attack. A masterclass in the art of hunting. The kill quells their pangs of hunger. But one little pig won't feed a hungry pride. Especially if it's stolen. Hyena. Tata used to face these thieves alone. But not this time. Whatever the boys lack in hunting skills, they make up for in raw power. The teens show their loyalty to Tata and the Pride. Now, boys, prove you can hunt. Wame leads her pack north, away from the hyena and the endless drought, and into the water-filled floodplains. Here the pack bathes in success. Wame knows her pups are hungry. And this is unfamiliar territory. Time to test the waters. Wame leads the charge. The water, it's too deep. Marshes are exactly where these swamp antelope evolved to survive. Poor Wame, out of your depth. And now you have company. Lions punish trespassers. Wame has led her pack straight into lion country. The party is over. Better by far to face the drought than live in a den of lions. But Sebi has no interest in chasing pesky dogs. She only wants to be with her sister. And their 5 cubs. After escaping the 3 brothers, they too are refugees. Sebi can't afford to relax for long. She has land to conquer. And her sister to help her. The huntresses are new to this flooded fortress. But together, they lay claim to Mombo's jewel in the crown. It's hard to be silent in a world of water. But Sebi and her sister are in perfect sync. Watch those tusks, Sebi. Even the greatest empires begin with a single step. The cubs can't wait to fill their bellies. And this meal is special. It's their first taste of meat. And it couldn't be more delicious. For Sebi, it's proof that joining her sister was the right thing to do. And nothing can stop them from ruling this land. In the infernal heat of the south, Tata also makes a kill. But she has much bigger mouths to feed, and many more of them. The teenagers now share, but there's still not enough to go round. Tata spurs the boys into action. Can they turn what they learned into lunch? As Tata leads, the boys take their positions. It's crucial they stay hidden and do exactly as Tata taught. Timing is everything. They're too hasty. The boys must curb their enthusiasm. But they are starting to show promise. Tata's heart soars. Her pride pulling together at last. Pefo is in luck. A vervet monkey. In the drought-ridden south, it's not half bad. Once again, the search for prey takes her far from home. And she longs to get back to her cubs. Having stashed her kill, Pefo is anxious to check they are well. The cubs are slow to appear. But better safe than sorry. Pefo can breathe easy. Her cubs can't live on love alone. They need food. The feisty little girl is first to eat, and boldly refuses to share with her mother. Once she's had her fill, it's her brother's turn. Pefo settles for the scraps. And even these she lets her son steal back. Pefo is willing to sacrifice anything for the good of her precious cubs. But will the rains come and bring her a proper meal before she gets too weak to hunt? In the flooded north, Sebe and her sister stake their claim. The perfect team. The abundance of food means their cubs are growing fast. For Sebe, forced to give up her family once before, it's a second chance at happiness. Suddenly, that chance looks fragile. Sebe's heart pounds. Terrified, he could kill her cubs, or force her to give up her family once more. Over my dead body. A lone male, capable of anything. But as he draws near, Sebe recognizes him. It's the father of her cubs. Sebe remains wary. He's hardly been the model of reliability. She leaves her sister to babysit and greets the weary traveler. Perhaps he's changed. He seems calmer now. More mature. More regal. She'll let him stay, but she doesn't have time to flirt all day. She has an empire to build. Wame leads the pack away from Sebe's water-soaked land and back to the infernal drought, a land of famine and scavengers. But at least a land Wame understands. With her pups hungry and the hyena nowhere to be seen, she leads a hunt. Through the searing heat, the dogs run mile after mile. Finally, they can run no more. But a true leader never sleeps. The time for rest is over. It's time now for dinner. Back on firm ground, Wame's dogs run freely once more. A feast at last. It was only a matter of time before their nemesis turned up. Hyena. Never knowingly late to a party. Body snatchers and pup killers. Wame and the pack fled north to escape them. This time, Wame's not going anywhere. The pack rallies behind her. The dogs give everything they have. Even Wame's pups join the fray. Big enough to hold their own at last. A credit to their incredible mother. After everything, Wame's leadership is finally set in stone. Never to be challenged again. Rain. Finally, here to quench the land's bitter thirst. Bringing solace to all. No one welcomes the change of season more than Perfo. All she wants is to feed her tiny cubs. Thankfully, her forest now teems with prey of the easiest kind. No time for mercy, Perfo. You have your cubs to feed. That proper meal at last. Enough for all the family. You just have to get it to them, Pefo. That's all. Pefo boldly goes where no hyena can follow. But what goes up will eventually come down, where hell's teeth are waiting. Pefo clings to her cub's meal. She knows hyena have little patience. Just hold out, Pefo. Free at last. This time, there's more than enough to go round. So even you, Pefo, get a share of the feast. Having brought her family through the toughest of droughts and the most dangerous period of their lives, Pefo can now enjoy a time of plenty with her two precious cubs. Tata is ready. Lured by the promise of water, the heavyweights arrive. Enormous beasts with enormous thirst and enormous horns. Tata can't take them on alone. She won't have to. The teens are primed and ready. Time to see what the boys can do. Under Tata's guidance, the teens isolate a pair of buffalo. Female and calf. Perfect. The teacher creates a distraction. while her students go in for the mother of all prizes. A banquet for a hungry pride. The teens finally show their true worth. All thanks to Tata. She transformed a broken pride into a mighty dynasty. A dynasty to match that of the awe-inspiring Sebi. Each now reigns over their own promised land. Tata, Queen of the South. Sebi, Queen of the North. Together, they rule the mighty Savage Kingdom. A clash of titans. The Northern brothers vie for the affections of Sebi and her sister. Desperate to start their own dynasties, Sebi yearns for a family. But the brothers have yet to prove themselves worthy. She continues to reject them, knowing this is no place for cubs. Enemies everywhere. But the brothers have only one thing on their mind. Enough! Sebi's right to be worried. Hyena now overrun the Heartland. Blind with lust, the brothers do nothing to stop them. Sebi tries to spur them into action, to defend her carcass, to show their power. But their efforts don't impress her. parasites spread, Sebi knows her time here is up. She needs safety, a place to raise a family. Mombo dries once more. The rains lasted weeks, not months. A time of torment for the weak. A time of plenty for the hyena. They now control the last remaining waterholes and the forest around them. Little Kutlo, fresh from the den, has some catching up to do. An outsider since birth, the runt longs to join the army's ranks and fit in with the other young recruits. If only he can prove his worth and one day show himself a great hunter. He just needs to find the right target. Too big. Too messy. Perfect. Kutlo thinks bagging a warthog will impress his commanders. But he's way out of his depth. The runt's antics make an impression, but not quite the one he wanted. His commanders step in to protect him. He may be a nuisance, but he's their nuisance. Shame-faced Kutlo, desperate to prove he's a worthy soldier, only proves he's a liability. Young Matsidi, teenage princess of the forest, sees her pantry filling up. Refugees from the drought. But thieves, too, are on the rise. Hyena, stealing what is rightfully hers. two can play at that game. Matsidi knows even gluttons need a break from their food. It's just a matter of time. Now, the chance she's been waiting for. Careful, Matsidi. Brains, not brawn. Thieving from the thieves, right under their noses. Stolen meat is the sweetest meat. But beware, princess. You could end up dinner yourself. Time to leave the feast, princess. The shadows won't save you today. There's nowhere to go but up. Out of reach, yet trapped. Luckily, their greed is all-consuming. Matsidi may be safe for now, but her forest is slipping away. Sebi drives the lions north. Here, the waters run deep. A land of opportunity. Somewhere a queen could build a home. And if only she could trust the brothers, an empire. First, Sebi needs to stamp authority on her new subjects. She and her sister work as one. This new territory has everything Sebi wants. And some things she could do without. Even here. It's the brothers' chance to finally prove themselves. And give the sisters the land they deserve. This is war. At last, the brothers show mettle. They have the makings of kings. It's what Sebi has been waiting for. A show of strength and unity. Now Sebi is ready for a new dynasty. The Queen of Mombo crowns her king. Motsidi's forest continues to change. Outsiders flood in, searching for water. Newcomers make themselves at home. And thirst makes them vulnerable. Young leopards need the element of surprise. Murder wants no witness. Her only option is to go deeper into the forest. But something's not right. It's not her they're running from. Another intruder. One Motsidi must avoid. A larger adult leopard. She could kill you, Princess. And she's not alone. With her two youngsters in tow, Pefo is in search of a new home. A place with water and shelter for her new cubs. An oasis in this drought-stricken kingdom. A family you never had, Motsidi, and you are not welcome. There can only be one leopard queen. Motsidi doesn't stand a chance against Pefo's strength and her ferocious maternal instincts. She fought tooth and claw for her mother's forest. But Motsidi is no longer safe here. It's time to say goodbye to the only home she's ever known. And leave her forest forever. Hyena control the forest waterhole. But they too face the influx of new arrivals. After his disgrace, Kutlo is even more isolated. Always hungry. tries to sneak a piece of the latest spoils. But commanders don't share with troublemakers. Especially runts. No one has your back, Kutlo. You have no option. Take your punishment. The commander delivers a lesson in humility. An example for all to see. Just when Kutlo thinks his torture is over, the younger soldiers join in. Desperate to fit in, poor Kutlo is now more of an outsider than he ever was. Fleeing the vicious drought, Pefo takes refuge in the forest with her cubs. She's been through hell to find this Eden. And hopes she's found a haven for her babies. While her cubs play without a care in the world, Pefo keeps a watchful eye out. But all this energy requires constant feeding. To hunt, Pefo has no choice but to leave the cubs alone and unprotected. The longer she's away, the greater the danger. She samples the meal before bringing it back to her cubs. But she has uninvited guests. Pefo is cornered. She can only watch as the family dinner is stolen. She knows what they'll do if they catch her. But she must sneak back to her precious cubs. Pefo returns with nothing but a pounding heart. Her cubs are blissfully unaware. And her fight for her family is only just beginning. Sebi is finally content. Carrying the cubs she wants so badly. With her equally pregnant sister. After losing her first cubs, it's another chance to start that dynasty. Protected by her adoring king. Now the sisters must hunt to feed the next generation. But weighed down by their future, they wait for their meal to come to them. The sisters are too heavy to hit their mark. A sign it is time to prepare for the coming births. But as fate gives with one hand, it takes with the other. To allow their cubs the best chance of survival, the sisters must say goodbye and den alone. Sebi and her sister separate for now. Theirs is a bond that can never be broken. But every lioness must make this journey alone. drought tightens its grip on Mombo, and the hyena continue their rise on the backs of the dead. But little Kutlo is still excluded from the army banquets. The ostracized runt has no choice. To eat, he must fight. But commanders guard the feast. The message is clear. The irritating young outcast is not welcome. But Kutlo won't give up. And finally sees his chance to get in with the other young recruits. He snatches a taste of the feast. Only to be pushed back once more. Kutlo is now one of them, and they have strength in numbers. Always pushing. Always taking. Doing what hyena do best. A commander targets the youngsters. For once, Kutlo escapes. While someone else gets a beating. Somehow, sheer determination has turned Kutlo the runt into Kutlo the soldier. But can he survive the army from hell? Sebi the Queen is alone for the first time in years. Searching for somewhere to give birth. Hidden from the cruel world. Tired and hungry, she longs to rest. But destiny beckons. Then she finds it. The perfect place to bring forth a new dynasty. The perfect place to become a mother once more. Pefo's cubs couldn't be happier. A bit of practice hunting while Mother's away. Thankfully, they don't need to fend for themselves. Just yet. Pefo the provider heads home with a kill. Everything she does is for them, to nurture her budding hunters. Fresh meat makes them strong. A step closer to survival. But trouble is never far behind. A cub killer. Pefo has only seconds to react. While the cubs stay hidden, Pefo distracts their murderous visitor. Come and get me. Come on. The little ones are now entirely on their own. Morning finds the cubs alone, but alive. Footsteps. But whose? Pefo. A mother who will risk her own life to protect her cubs. Only she knows what happened between her and that hyena. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And Pefo and her future are stronger than ever. The kingdom of Mombo is on fire. A drought from hell But Tata and her family are in luck. A victim of famine becomes family feast. There's plenty for all. But as ever, the selfish teens hog the carcass. Tata is not impressed. The boys have competition. Hyena, come to steal the feast. The teenagers carry on regardless, knowing that Queen Tata will protect them. But the thieves are not giving up. Tata does what she can, but the hyena refused to retreat. Unlike the cowardly teens. Their bellies full, the boys abandon the meal, with no thought for their leader. Let her take care of it. Tata takes what she can. They could turn on her at any moment. It's all too much. How Tata's heart bleeds. The young gluttons gorge and go, leaving the rest of the pride hungry. Starvation knows nothing of fairness. The hyena army now dominates the lion's lost heartland, feasting on the victims of the drought. Preying on the misfortune of others. Nothing is sacred. Nothing is spared. To Pefo's young cubs, their new home is paradise. But Pefo knows there is no such place. Danger lurks at every corner. Her beloved cubs require constant protection. And yet, at 4 months old, the hungry cubs need meat. And only she can get it for them. To hunt, she must leave them to fate. A decision no mother should have to make. As for the little brother and sister, they couldn't be happier. Utterly carefree, they used the time to branch out. For them, life is a game, and trees are for climbing. Though it's not quite as easy as it seems. They have company. Big company. The young siblings have never seen such a giant. The sister is fearless, like her mother. Like all cats, she's born curious. It's all a great adventure. But danger is never far away. The Pride escaped the flames, but Tata is still feeling the heat. Her growing cubs need food. But the greedy teens take everything. She must think big. Even a calf could feed the whole pride. But Tata knows, like her, the calf's powerful mother will do anything to protect her family. She needs the teens to help. But their bellies are still full. There is no other choice. Tata and her sisters must do it alone. Let the hunt begin. Tata lies in wait. She's spotted. Her plan is working. And her sister moves in for the prize. Success is fleeting. Tata and her sister can't take on a mother elephant alone. All they can do is watch as their meal slowly wanders away. Tata knows that if the lazy teens don't help soon, the pride will starve. Mahalo, once great leader of the dogs, enjoys her retirement. Now she's not just a proud mother. She's a proud grandmother. Her daughter, Wame, the new leader, has pups. 6 of them. The whole pack unites in celebration. For the youngsters, it's a little overwhelming. All long legs and wet noses. And lots of love. But new Mother Wame is anxious. Motherhood is tough, but she's also the leader of the pack. Fortunately, wise old Mahalo is here to help. And just as well, the tiny pups constantly wander off, unaware of the dangers beyond the sanctuary of their secret den. Together, Wame and Mahalo keep them safe, hidden from the outside world. But Wame knows that the future of the pack depends on her. Mother and leader as one. Pefo, a refugee and born survivor. She dreads leaving her cubs alone at the den. Yet they need food, too. She's desperate to get back to them. But hunting requires concentration. Slowly, Pefo. Every second is another away from her cubs. Act in haste, repent at leisure. Homeward bound at last, but with nothing to eat. Back at the den, the siblings are in a world of their own. Practicing their climbing and trying to hunt. The small prey is quick and far more confident than the timid brother. His brave sister goes in hot pursuit. But this is not at all what she was hoping for. A full-grown male leopard. If he hears the cubs, he will kill them. Pefo, come home. The brute is awake. Only silence will save Pefo's cubs. Hurry, little one. Only when their mother returns are they finally safe. But the cupboard is bare. The cubs continue their merry ways. Instinct tells Pefo the peace won't last. Tonight they are together. But tomorrow she must hunt again. Or her precious cubs won't survive. Like Pefo, like Wame, each mother must ensure their young have food. That means hunting. But Wame doesn't hunt alone. A feast. With plenty of meat for the hunters. And for the pups back at the den. Deep in the forest, Grandmother Maholo patiently stands guard. Her new role as babysitter suits her perfectly, and the pups who blossom under her watchful eye. Finally, the moment they've been waiting for. Wame's return. And their first taste of regurgitated meat. Thanks to their mother's leadership, there is plenty for all. Wame can relax, secure in the knowledge her pups have everything they need and are safely hidden from the outside world. In the unrelenting drought, a stroke of luck for Tata's pride. Or at least some of them. The boys stumbled across a pig den. And they have no plans for sharing with anyone. Even with Tata, who gives them everything. They are now too big to discipline, and she too weak from hunger. But the rest of the Pride needs food, too. Again, all eyes turn to Mother. Tata hones in on a victim, big enough to feed the whole family. But to kill it alone will take everything she's got. Tata can't afford to fail. Her family's survival depends on this kill. Patience. Stealth. Power. Victory for Tata. Savior of the Pride. But at what cost? Gored by the warthog's tusk. In agony, she stops to rest. But there's no rest in this kingdom. Stand your ground, Tata. But she's too weak. Unchallenged, they steal the Pride's last hope. Tata has paid in blood for nothing. Death is sharpening its claws. In the forest, Pefu grows desperate. Once more, she's had to leave her cubs alone. Seizing her last chance to hunt before nightfall. Time is running out. Back at the den, Hunger tempers the cub's play. As dusk falls, killers are on the prowl. Stay hidden, little ones. Then the relentless hyena recognize what they're after. The scent of meat. The hyena know there's food here somewhere. But it's not the cubs they smell. Escaped by a cat's whisker. The notorious scavengers ruthlessly hunt their next meal. The stuff of nightmares. The hyena lose themselves in their kill. While the cubs look on in terror. On the other side of the forest, Pefo has less luck than the hyena. She longs to get back to her cubs. But not without food. Not this time. Dinner. At last. Pefo can finally go home. It's the cubs' turn to smell food. A family meal. With the meat they so desperately need. But their mother's love is the greatest nourishment of all. The gift that keeps giving. For now. Dry, oppressive heat torments the kingdom. Large water holes reduced to mud baths. Everyone forced to share. Tata needs to hunt, but she's in terrible pain. Suffering that even the boys can't ignore. Finally, they step up and try to help. All they do is scare away the prey, much to Tata's despair. But one target's not going anywhere. The teens think they have a chance. But they're no match for this monster. Despondent, the boys give up. Tata knows there's only one way to save the hungry cubs, despite her pain. She recruits her sister. One final hunt. Even if it kills her. Time to kill. And face those deadly tusks once more. She has no choice but to fight through the agony. Tata can't go on. Pain and failure combine. As she returns with nothing. Tata's wound could be the downfall of the Pride. But she's not dead yet. At the dog's secret den, the pups are growing fast. There's no danger of them catching anything, so leftovers will have to do. Until Wame and the pack return from another successful hunt, bringing fresh food and plenty of attention. But they're being watched. Hyena, attracted by the noise. Mahalo hurries the pups to safety. While Wame leads the charge. The hyena take what they can. And that includes pups. The pack redoubles its efforts, turning the tables on the skulking thieves. But Wame must face the truth. Paradise is lost. The hyena army now knows their hiding place. Her pups will never be safe here again. Wame, leader and mother, now faces the greatest challenge of her life. Sisters of the Southern Pride. Bound by blood, they share all they have, including their young. For these sisters, family is everything. And the family that eats together stays together. Or so the story goes. Sebe, queen of all Mambo, knows the danger is on their tail. Her battle-torn ears are constantly listening. Three brothers descending from the north, intent on mating with the sisters and creating their own dynasty. Reaching the sisters' territory, they like what they see. And what they like, they take. Lured by the sisters' seductive scent, the brothers press on. Every step brings them closer to Sebe and her family. Sebe drives the cubs forward, trying to keep ahead of their remorseless pursuers. She knows that if the brothers catch up with them, they will demand mating rights and kill the youngsters if the sisters refuse. Death is on its way. Young Matsidi has no family. Just an aching hunger. With no mother to teach her, the lone orphan does her best to hunt. But this is a land of giants. Perhaps something more manageable. Smaller creatures make a bite-sized snack. But only when you can catch them. Matsidi must stop fooling around and learn to hunt large prey. This forest once bowed before her mother. But poor Matsidi is not her. Instead of a respected queen, she's nothing but a joke. If you're to inherit your mother's throne, Mutsidi, you'll have to earn it. Sebi would die protecting her family. But some threats you cannot fight. Her nightmare steps into the light. The first of the three tyrants. His brothers won't be far behind. He's a ticking bomb. Sebi knows he could kill the youngsters in an instant. The young cub doesn't recognize death, even when it stares him in the face. Enough. The sisters can't take it any longer. They risk their own lives to save their young. Do not underestimate me. But he's not leaving. Not without a queen by his side. Sebi faces an impossible choice. Sacrifice herself, or watch the youngsters die. Bruised, but not beaten. The tyrant won't give up. Fear and confusion infect the pride. There is only one way to save the youngsters' lives. Sebi must sacrifice herself so the others can escape. Better her family torn in two. than torn to pieces. Sebi and one sister lure their dangerous new admirer. While Tata leads the rest of the Pride to safety and out of Sebi's life forever. One last goodbye. Sebi and her sister surrender their freedom to save their family. A family fading into the dust of memory. Maholo's graying muzzle speaks of age and experience. As matriarch, she should lead her pack in search of today's water, but her old bones are tired. She longs to find a worthy successor. Another strong female to take the reins. Her daughter, Wame, lives to follow in her footsteps. But she's young and yet to prove herself. Maholo musters her strength, as she has done so many times before. Right now, nothing is more important than finding water. But young Wame is easily distracted, and a terrible influence. The young just want to have fun. Maholo is not amused. Wame's antics are wasting precious time. They must keep going. As the pack runs on, their mouths run dry. In Mombo, water is power, but someone has beaten them to it. The eternal enemy. Hyena. Wame and the young guns itch for a fight. But Mahalo has a cooler head. Intimidation is enough. For now. Thanks to Mahalo, they win the water hole without losing blood. It's an easy victory for Mahalo, but age is the battle she cannot win. If she's serious about her mother's crown, Matsidi should be hunting. But there's no hurrying charmed youth. Beginner's luck. She catches a scent. Another leopard's leftovers, begging to be eaten. For Matsidi, this is heaven. She savors every single mouthful. Well, almost. Inexperience says go get it. But there's a killer on the roam, Matsidi. Unsure when she might eat again, Matsidi must decide, stay safe in the tree or retrieve the lost morsel. Your decision, Matsidi. Matsidi dances with death. This is a child's error. She escapes with one less life. But she can't escape humiliation. A new sound rises. The hyena's runt, Kutlo, helpless. His anxious mother knows it. Not just a runt, a male runt, in a world where females rule. Only a mother's blind love protects him. But soon, he'll join the other young warriors. Welcome, Kutlo, to the playground from hell. As the dry season tightens its grip, the kingdom will wish this demonic tribe never existed. For this is where young bandits train, to exploit others' suffering. Where soldiers learn to fight tooth and claw. And where Kutlo's chances of survival are as small and pathetic as he is. The water is theirs, but a leader's work is never done. Now the dogs need meat. Young Wame is hungry for action, but she has never led a hunt. Yet again, the aging Maholo must lead the charge. All she needs is a target. Maholo's experience delivers again. The dogs mark their territory with blood. But the smell of death attracts unsavory visitors. The spawn of the devil, coming for the waterhole, the banquet. Coming for Maholo's head. Maholo has only seconds to react. To assess the enemy and to counterattack. The pack corners a commander. But the laughing devils are everywhere. An unstoppable force. With an insatiable greed. The dogs refuse to surrender and win back some of their kill. Chaos reigns as Maholo loses control of her pack. The hyena win the battle, and today's waterhole. Maholo can only watch as the enemy tears her authority to shreds. Once she led this pack to victory. Now she leads them to defeat. Thanks to Sebi, her family is finally safe. Unlike Sebi herself. All three brothers are here, each with a boundless lust for heirs and empire. A lust that Sebi and her sister must satisfy if they are to survive. And yet, despite the threat, the sisters hold back. If they mate, it will be on their terms. Sebi knows she's flirting with death. But she needs a guarantee the brothers are worthy. The sisters want only the strongest to father their cubs. Would-be kings. Not hot-headed wannabes. But their delaying tactics are stirring up trouble. Three males and two females. Something's got to give. As the sisters toy with the tyrant's affections, jealousy consumes them. brother turns against brother. Lust once united the brothers. Now, lust divides them. Sebi is playing with fire. The more she tests the brothers, the more dangerous they become. How much longer can the sisters hold out? Kutlu's sister is stronger than he is. Female hyenas always are. Kutlu does his best to keep up. His mother tries to mold a warrior from a runt. But it's Kutlu's sister who is bulking up, while Kutlu slips away. In a world where weakness is despised, Kutlu's feebleness makes him a curiosity and an easy target. His mother defends him from the bullies. But he heads straight into trouble again. A mother can only take so much. She puts the tormentors in their place. If Kutlo is to survive his infancy, he must learn to fight back. You have no idea what is in store for you, little Kutlo. The pack licks its wounds. After losing to the hyena, Maholo stands alone. Her leadership on a knife edge. Wame, on the other hand, spots an opportunity. A chance to prove herself. Allowing her aging mother to rest, Wame rallies the pack. Success could bring her the crown. Wame's first attempt at leadership, a failure. Maholo's days are numbered, but she's still the pack's best hope. Can she reassure the pack she still has it? Wame has much to learn, as her mother attracts the alpha male. And enjoys a leader's privilege. Maholo knows she must lead until Wame is ready. Her daughter is not her enemy, but time is. Motsiri scans the world she needs to conquer. A young impala would be the easiest target. But Motsiri wants more. This ram is twice her size. A trophy worthy of a queen for all to see. Hold on, Mudsidi. Finish it. Success at last. Lucky beginner or natural-born killer, it makes no difference. Mudsidi is finally earning her place and respect. The forest may soon be yours. Tata led the pride away from danger, but into an unfamiliar land. She's fast discovering being a leader is even harder than she expected. Hunting alone, she doesn't stand a chance. Tata may be the new leader, but not everyone is willing to be led. The young, hungry cubs are devoted to her. The unruly male teenagers are devoted to no one. As the land dries out, the boys should help Tata hunt. Instead, they pick fights with their enemies. The teenagers think they know it all. Yet they still have so much to learn. Tata is fed up with their childish games. She knows the dry season will tighten its grip. And then what? Find food, or her cubs will starve. The land withers, forcing prey to scatter in search of water. But Mudsidi is in luck. A large impala, her latest kill. She now revels in the respect of the forest. But the dry season brings hard times. And attention from less successful hunters. Another young leopard, lured by the scent of blood. Mutsidi killed for this, and she's not about to share it. A less than dignified retreat. Fortune favors the bold. But Mutsidi knows her property will only be safe up there. Reality dawns. She's caught more than she can carry. Her only option is to leave it where it lies and guard it from above. Nothing compliments a full stomach quite like sleep. She wakes to a walking nightmare. Mutsidi now knows better than to take on the thief and risk being shredded herself. Next time, you must do better, Mutsidi. Tata's world bakes. The rains are late, and her cubs are hungry. But the teenagers refuse to help. Lazy and self-absorbed. Ignorant of what's coming, they prefer play hunting to real hunting and survival. Tata knows the cubs need to eat, and soon. Then she hears it. The sweet sound of success. A kill, but not her own. The dogs are faring better than the lions. But now is no time for pride. It's hardly the spoils of a glorious hunt, but it should feed her hungry cubs. The teenagers bore in. Their gluttony leaves no room for the hungry little ones. Tartar's blood boils over. Get back! Tartar shows the teenagers a mother's fury. And finally, her cubs get to eat. But how long before the teenagers rebel? Matsidi lost her last meal to a thief. Now hunger pains her. There's still no sign of rain. Her usual prey is nowhere to be seen, leaving her little choice. Baboons. Be careful, Matsidi. They were vicious enough to kill your mother, but small enough to carry up a tree. Her reputation as a killer precedes her. And the baboons are not taking chances. Matsidi avoids her mother's fate, but her confidence has taken another beating. Perhaps if she lowers her ambitions. Matsidi, the Impala Slayer, reduced to hunting mere trifles. The only thing she can swallow here is her pride. The elderly Maholo longs to hand over the reins. But first, her beloved daughter Wame must prove she's a worthy successor. Trouble brews. The dogs enjoy their latest kill. And the hyena know Maholo's leadership is not as strong as it once was. Exploiting Maholo's weakness, the marauders run amok. She's losing hope. When finally her daughter takes control. Youthful energy electrifies the struggling pack. Wame's spirit inspires the dogs to ramp up their offensive. And drive the devils back to hell. The young leader's reward? Pick of the spoils. Maholo is exhausted. Now, more than ever, she longs to retire. But not until Wame passes her final test. The hyena return empty-handed. But as long as the drought lasts, they will have plenty of corpses to consume. Against all the odds, Kutlo, you are still with us. Despite your sister's best efforts. His mother supplies all the milk he needs. But something more substantial arrives. Fresh meat. If Kutlo plays his cards right, he could get his first taste of flesh. But even thieves have a pecking order, and Kutlo is at the very bottom. Careful, Kutlo. measly scrap of skin and hair. It's better than nothing, and a taste of what's to come if the dry season continues. But a change is in the air. The heavens open and transform the world. Prey returns to the kingdom. And hope returns to the hunters. After the rains, a new generation of impala. Hungry Matsidi now has plenty of prey to choose from. This is your chance, Matsidi. Don't blow it. A calf, small enough to take up a tree. Again, the forest awaits. And loyal subjects are quick to announce her. High hopes dashed once more. If Matsidi's not careful, her reputation for success could be her downfall. She seeks obscurity once more. Her greatest ambition, to become invisible. Tata wakes to a world replenished by rain. And the teenager's gone. Peace at last. But for how long? Eager to escape Tartar's discipline, the teens strike out on their own. Luckily for them, the rains offer plenty to drink. And eat. Buffalo. The ultimate prize for hungry lions. But the teens are hardly seasoned hunters. All ego, no experience. So much for surprise. The hunters feign indifference. And fool no one. The impulsive teens must be careful. Buffalo horns will skewer a lion. There's no accounting for the arrogance of youth. One of the teens stands his ground. Deadlock. The hunters are now the hunted. The boys try to turn it around. It's too little, too late. The boys are only a danger to themselves. Inexperience is costing them dearly. And confidence doesn't fill an empty stomach. Mahalo soldiers on, leading the pack as best she can. Until it's time for her daughter to face the ultimate test. A hunt. With her mother's approval, Wame is now fully in charge. There is no shortage of targets. But only a born leader can deliver the goods. Wame's first kill, and a feast for the whole pack. Including proud Mahalo. Wame is ready to succeed her mother. And finally take up the reins of power. Tension runs high between the runaway teams. Hunting isn't as easy as it looks. But not all food needs hunting. Scavengers. Where there are vultures, there is meat. A buffalo carcass left unattended. A hungry teenager takes what he can. But something bigger watches. A lucky escape. He would have ripped the teenager to shreds. The boys finally realize just how little they actually know. Wame basks in the glory of her first victorious hunt. Mahalo looks on, proud, as her daughter attracts one of the males for the very first time. He can't resist the perfume of power. And he's not the only one. The males battle in lust for Wame. But there can only be one alpha. Courtship is short and sweet. And establishes Wame as the leader, once and for all. With her life partner beside her, Wame begins the long journey ahead. And for Maholo, a much-needed rest. High in the treetops, out of sight, Mutsidi pinpoints her next meal. A young kudu. It's the chance she's been waiting for. This time, she knows to stay hidden. Until the very last second. Mutsidi is now every inch a killer. But killing, as she knows, is only half the battle. Thieves close in. Mutsidi must do what she has never managed before. Treeing her kill. Hurry, Mutsidi. The moment of truth. Tree the kill and salvage your dignity. No, don't rest. After all her efforts, Mutsidi has at last perfected her craft. The forest is yours. The return of the prodigal sons. Hungry and humiliated. Just as Tata expected. She welcomes them back, willing to forgive and forget. But the boys must pull their weight and work for the good of the pride. They must learn precision hunting, and she is their teacher. Tata holds her nerve. A model of restraint. The warthogs are oblivious, and the teenagers gripped. Watch and learn, boys. A masterclass in execution. But someone wants more than the lion's share. He wants it all. This meal is his, and his alone. The boys are back, and they are no longer boys. Heavy is the head that wears the crown.